you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one. Welcome to the home of the Purdue Boilermakers, Ross Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Purdue Boilermakers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Boilermakers will get us underway with the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So Notre Dame's offense will come out first. Last time these two rivals got together, guys, there were hurt feelings and some dead fish handshakes in the aftermath, and this might be just the recipe to cook up some revenge, Jesse.
Well, they're going to be motivated, that's for sure. The losing team, they have been hearing about that blowout loss now for a very long time. They had this game circled, David, all offseason, hoping to get that payback.
Oh, man, and you get all the quotes, all the people talking about all those blowhards on all the different networks, i.e. us, talking about how bad it was and how embarrassing it was, and now you get a chance to get some payback. They're excited.
Here's the pressure. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Man, that is a picture-perfect start for this defense. Number one objective, get off the field even better. Third down, force them into a passing situation. You win, you hit the quarterback. Nice start by this D.
Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. The Boilermakers offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass in coverage, and they can play man and zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fan. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football well, they break on it well. You better worry about the ground game. You better get some kind of deception going against this secondary.
Off the play fake on first down. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, third and long coming up. Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Caught near the sticks, it's Moore. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21. And the Boilermakers are on the move. Looking to throw on first down. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
The Boilermakers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Wants to go up top. Grab behind the line. It's McCoby. His junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Let's see what they've dialed up on 3rd and long from the 22. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Got his man. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Lets it go to the end zone. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field. Off-play action on first down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
And they'll set up with a free kick from their own 20. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking to throw on first down. Oh, he makes the catch. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Quarterback on the keeper. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? From the gun, wants to pass. It's on target and complete. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Rides to back and leaves it. Look out, he's got room. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. The Boilermakers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
The Boilermakers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Motion from the back. From the gun, the ground game. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. Off play action. Lets it fly deep downfield. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And the Boilermakers will send out the punt unit. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Carr. Fires to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the right. He's got it. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. He'll pull it on the read. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. From the gun to give, looking for room. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Notre Dame facing a 3rd and long, trying to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to take off. tackled right at the 43-yard line, and this knee didn't let him sniff that first down marker. Punt is in the air. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Wants to go up top on first down. Working that left side now. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we played one period. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. Back to pass. Oh, they're after him. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, and it's a pick. He threw it right into the double coverage. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
There were a lot of people really excited about what this guy could do. Some were saying he could be an All-American, and he's proving them right. That's already his 2nd interception early in this college football season. Offenses are going to figure it out. They're going to stop throwing this guy's way. You just get in trouble when you try.
Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The RPO, it's complete. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. It's complete to the left. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. They'll try to get it in with the run. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Huge play in the red zone, 3rd and goal coming up. Looking to throw, it's Carr. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. So they could take the lead with a field goal, but in this situation, they want to go for the touchdown on 4th down. Goal line defense, and he gets nothing as he stopped right at the 2. He'll do it himself. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll give it to the back. Gives them a little more breathing room, a 3-yard gain out to the 7. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. Got a little space. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. The Boilermakers come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the left. Shakes off the defender. What a tackle in the backfield. He'll lose 6 on the play. And now they have enhanced their degree of difficulty on 2nd and long from the 6. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Caught in the backfield, it's Moore. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense defense makes a third down stop. The Boilermakers will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here come the Irish, back on offense. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on fourth down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being...
Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. The Irish send out the punt unit. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. He'll keep it himself. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Looking to fire. Got a man. It's Moore. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Sends it back in motion. Shotgun snap. Wants to throw it on third. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. Punt is on its way. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's going to let it go. Reels it in down the left side. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. They go to the ground. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. Off the play fake. Catch in the middle. It's Pauly. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. The Irish trying to keep this drive moving on third and short. Looking downfield, it's Carr. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. Trying to keep the drive alive. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The Irish relying on the running game to give them this fresh set of downs. On the shuffle. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Irish!
These close games a lot of times come down to who executes late in the ball game. That was a late game situation. Nice execution, and now they got the lead going into the half, and they have all the momentum.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point puts them up 7-2. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, it is now a final in the Big Ten and a game I think a lot of folks will want to see. Michigan proved it is battle-tested and capable of winning any place, any time after this one. And just think of the confidence this Wolverines team gained today. Invaluable, if you ask me.
Wants to throw on first down. Here comes the heat.
We'll see a lot of games this week, but few will have as much of an impact on the Big Ten standings as this one does, gentlemen.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Took a shot as he threw. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together, and a fun first half between these rivals. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Gives it on the option. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Boilermakers decide to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. Wants to throw. It's Carr. Showing the arm strength to the left. Pulls it in down the sideline. Notre Dame right back to the line. Big play for the Irish there, reminiscent of a Tim Brown or Rocket Ismail.
Yeah, and I'm glad you used a reference in the last 30 years, Reese. You know, just trying to find playmakers at Notre Dame, and Michael Mayer, obviously, in the recent years was a guy that you could really, really depend on. Trying to find those golden Tates, those elite players out wide is something they've been missing over the last several years.
Here's the handoff. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. Right back to him on the ground. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. It's picked off, and they ruined the drive with a turnover. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. Caught behind the line. It's McCovey. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. Looking downfield on first down. Gets it out quickly.
I tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands, and you saw it on that last play.
Trying play action. Finds the tight end. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 48. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. Just keep slinging it. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
This quarterback has to know he's got to get rid of the football quickly. This defense has already shown on film that they'll rush this outside linebacker off the edge and make the count 5 on their pass rush. But with his speed and his flexibility, he's too much for a lot of these offensive linemen to handle.
And the Boilermakers now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Leaves it with the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. He lobs one high down the left side. Complete downfield. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. The Boilermakers with the 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Here's a heat. Had to throw it before he wanted. Picked off inside the 20, and they snuff out the threat. Got room on the return. At the 30. He's at the 10. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Notre Dame. What about the speed from that defender on the return?
He's showing you, Reese, like, listen, it's not just wide receivers that can do that. I can take this thing to the house. I got some moves. Watch this. Unbelievable job flipping the field. Offense about to score. Defense makes the huge plays and gets points out of it.
Ready to try the point after. And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. These guys really need to get something going on this drive. They are still well within striking distance, but they have very little to show for their possession so far. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. Looking to throw on 1st down. That's reeled in. It's Ross. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Finds his target down the middle. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Fires toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Makes the catch. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. The Boilermakers come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. He finds a soft spot in the middle. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. Gets the back moving. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
and giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
The Boilermakers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. The play action fake. And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack. What a move to get home for the sack. When the Irish get to the quarterback, sometimes you think Rudy, but this time you think a dude.
A dude. And listen, the more guys you get like this that can put his hand in the dirt and go get the quarterback, the easier it becomes to call defense. That guy is an absolute stud.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. And the Boilermakers will punt this one away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Wants to return it. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. They'll try the run. They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. Right back to the well. Got room to work. There he goes. Just making a huge play, and he sets him up all the way down at the 14. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. It's caught. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Got it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. To have any chance in the world, this defense has to come up with a stop on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, the big top 15 battle is underway, and it's been very interesting so far. OU, oh my. Oklahoma is putting on a show offensively today. They just simply can't be stopped. They're up by 18 over Auburn.
Rushes on him.
Games like these just mean more in the SEC, and we'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should see.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. The Boilermakers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Pocket breaking down. And the sack all the way back at the 5.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks, that's just ridiculous.
The Boilermakers will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. Playing the field position game as he makes the fair catch right at the 50. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Pulls and fires complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Give to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Dropping back, it's Carr. Makes the grab. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. Notre Dame ready to go with another 1st down. Quarterback on the keeper. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They'll go with the quick touch pass. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Notre Dame has made this 2nd down play much more difficult after going backwards. They'll run play action. Under fire. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest of this way, and we looking pretty good.
On the run from inside his own 5. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. From the shotgun, they'll run it. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. Under heat, and he gets rid of it. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. The Irish come to the line facing 2nd and short. Grab near the sticks. It's Fields. Touchdown, Irish! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the 4th quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. And he'll bring it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Hand off from the shotgun. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Hand off from the gun. Jukes his way for more. And he was able to get away from 1 tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
You've got to love what you're seeing if you're the head coach of this team, because your defense is simply not resting on their laurels, and they're playing until there's zeros on the clock. They've got a massive lead. We're late in the 4th quarter, and they're still getting sacks.
Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. He'll go down right there, but what a big play to come up with that turnover. Here come the Irish, back on offense. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Some really tough running there gets him to the 45-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now. We'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Notre Dame comes to the line trying to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
Now we'll put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Michie Stadium, home of the Army Black Knights. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the North Texas Mean Green, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Army Black Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Black Knights will kick it off to get us underway. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or 2, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. So North Texas offense will get the first possession of the game. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Wants to go up top on first down. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. They'll run it from the gun. Only a couple there, and now staring at 3rd and 8. North Texas in the hurry up. The give to the back. He is stopped at the 47-yard line, and that's not nearly enough to move the chains. North Texas will have to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. On the option. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Now on the option. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? To the air, it's Coleman. They're working that left side. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They punt it away on 4th down. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a... Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw. Incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Evans.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
The give from the gun. Breaks into the open. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. North Texas has it going to work with another first down.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the...
And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
Really need to find a productive play this time on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And this defense gets the sack and puts him in 3rd and long. And I tell you what, this offense, they just got to stay out of those situations. Last drive, they got in it and they had to punt. This drive, getting in it again, predictable situations are really hard to protect your quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Fakes the grab. Forced out of bounds, and they'll mark it dead at the 34.
On a big 3rd down, love the discipline by the defense there. You got everybody with their eyes on the quarterback, rallying to the football, showing good speed on D. Nice tackle. Love the team defense.
So they'll send out the field goal unit. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. And he missed it. No good. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it.
Well, the upright playing the 12th man on defense, knocking that ball down. That looked like it had a chance to be good.
Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Breaks the tackle. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. The Black Knights can really attack on this 2nd and short. He'll ride his man on the option. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. They have it at the 43, 3rd and short, trying to avoid making a decision on 4th down. He'll pull it on the read. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. And the Black Knights will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. North Texas in the hurry up.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Working on the right. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the 1st down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Finding open areas. It's a fumble on the play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And I tell you what, it's hard to be a quarterback in an option offense when you got so many things you have to be accountable for, and then you got to take care of the football, right? When you do make the decision to run, right or wrong, it's your decision. Now you got to wrap that thing up. You can't fumble the football there.
The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3 and out the last time they had the ball. And he moved it slightly forward. Defense played it well. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. This quarterback part of their running game. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. Option look. It's Coleman. He's able to fight his way for a couple of yards, but it'll be 4th down and 3. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. Looks as if he's going to run it. Will not get there. A 4th down stop.
It's a turnover on downs.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. North Texas can dig into that playbook on 2nd and short. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Wrestled down at the 43 after getting 5. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line.
And the defense gives up the 1st down. And here they go. They're going fast.
Turning it on. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Offense lining up quickly.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Got a man. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. North Texas really has it going on offense. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Now adjusting. On the move at the 30.
This is the most annoying thing in the world for a defense, is when you start to play all these plays and all these pass concepts and routes, and then you let the quarterback get outside the pocket, and he takes off, and he gets a first down. Like, so much to defend. That is the hardest thing to defend, because you don't know where it's going to happen on the field and when it's going to happen.
He'll try it again. They'll put the brakes on him at the 21, give him a yard. North Texas in the hurry-up. On third down, he drops to throw. Pressure coming, and they get to the quarterback.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. And he'll need a little distance and to bend it just right. A 41-yarder from the left hash. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. And the score will stay right where it is after that miss.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man. Just go for it every time. Like, the field goal, miss, make, rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Quarterback keeps it. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense.
Brings up second down.
He'll do it himself. Oh, he's got some space. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing ends of the field. They'll send the back in motion. Looking to throw, it's Coleman. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. So now it's second and long. On the option. And he never had a chance to get the pitch off on the option as he's tackled in the backfield.
Third down coming up.
They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Black Knights line up to punt it away.
To kick it away.
Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. They've been able to move the ball, but the kicker has let them down. They've had missed field goals, and you wonder now if you get in plus territory, do you just go for it on fourth down? Bring in the heat. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Backed up now, here's second and long. Now the play fake. Here's the pressure. He's going to run it.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Caught close to the marker, it's Vaughn. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. They'll leave it with him. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
He's out of bounds, and they'll say he got it to the 45. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Mean Green trying to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to bully their way for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. North Texas really has it going on offense. Wants to throw on 1st down.
Man, this offense continues to do such a great job on 3rd down. One of the best in the country at it, and the reason why, they keep it manageable most of the time. 3rd and short, they can run the football, be physical, convert 1st downs. This offense has been so good on 3rd downs.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. What will they dial up on 2nd, and a long way to go? Got him downfield.
Well, you can afford to be a little bit late as a quarterback when you're throwing curl routes into zone coverage when you've got an arm like that. This dude's got a cannon.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. Trying to keep this drive alive. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. The give to the back. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Back to throw, it's Coleman. Uncorks one. That's caught, it's Reed. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. It's a new chapter at quarterback for Army after Bryson Daly's historic season led the nation with 32 touchdowns on the ground. Army had... There he goes! You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the 1st down play. On 2nd down, will they go back to the ground game? Quarterback keeper. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. Motion from the back. To the ground with the back. Running to Green. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The offense in its own end, still needing a couple of yards for the 1st down, but they'll stay out there and go for it on 4th. The option look. He'll pitch it. Nice move to keep running. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. And how about the timing on that pitch? Sends it back in motion. Give to the fullback. Runs through the tackle. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. He'll keep it himself. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Gets the back moving. Scanning the field, it's Coleman. Oh, they're after him. Firing to the right, complete. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. He showed off a few moves, but not enough to get away from all of those defenders as they stop him for a loss. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. Looking for more room. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. And I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15. North Texas in the hurry-up.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. North Texas comes to the line on 3rd and short. To the ground to try to move the chains. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. North Texas has it going to work with another first down. Looking downfield on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The run from the shotgun. Just a 1-yard gain leaves them with 3rd and 9. Got to get everybody on the same page in a hurry. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. North Texas will have to punt it away. A sky-high punt. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. This is a designed run.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Looking to throw, it's Coleman. Here comes the heat.
And I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, tried to force it in there, threw the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big 3rd down conversion by this offense.
Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Quarterback making checks. The running back takes his track off right tackle here. Across the 45. Into the secondary on the right. That is exactly what you want to do with a football. He's got it all the way down to the 15-yard line. That was just an open alley for that back. I don't think he was touched once before the tackle.
So he wouldn't even been down in two-hand touch?
No. They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Toss sweep to the right. Defense just going after him. They stop him for a loss of 6. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. Running back searching for a hole. Plows through the defense. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately, a 3-yard loss.
Number 95.
He'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. Splits the uprights. Good. And it has been a defensive struggle to say the least, but finally scoring. We've got a field goal on the board. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in West Point for an entertaining first half than you? And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. And with that, let's send it back to the guys along the banks of the Hudson inside venerable Michie Stadium.
North Texas will kick it off to start things here in the second half. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They'll open the second half with a run. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Rides to the back. This time the defense was ready and they stop him in his tracks. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? To the air, it's Coleman. Here's a heat. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And this guy's showing off his hands again, understanding where the football's going. He breaks on the football so quick. And guess what? He makes plays when he breaks on it. That's 2 interceptions here through 3 quarters of a football game.
North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for in a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Mean Green will have to reach into that playbook here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Rushes on him. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
You know, when you go dime personnel package, you've got extra DBs in the game, so it's harder to throw if you're the quarterback. There's just not as many windows. They've got more guys in coverage. You're expecting to at least have a little bit more time, but your offensive line, man, they just couldn't hold up.
North Texas will have to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. Army has it back and the offense ready to go. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around. Caught in the backfield, it's Reed. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Leaves it with the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Black Knights will line up to punt it away.
In punt formation to kick it away.
A high kick trying to pin them deep. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. quickly out to the tight end. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
They'll go to the ground. Nice move there.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
North Texas in the hurry up.
Second down coming up.
He'll run it again. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. Now facing a 3rd and long. Off play action. Fires left. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. North Texas will have to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Breaks into the open. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. The Black Knights with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll send the back in motion. Here comes the option. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. They'll run the sneak for it.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. From the gun, running back gets to give. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And the Black Knights will call on their punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Hand goes into the air for the fair catch, and the catch is made around the 40. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
North Texas lining up facing 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. And you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
North Texas will have to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. It has been a complete uphill struggle for both of these offenses, Jesse.
It sure has. At this point, David, someone's just going to have to step up and make a play. Someone's got to break a tackle, make an incredible catch, and just give some life to this offense.
Whatever you can, whatever it takes. Don't worry about looking pretty. That's out the window. We've already looked really, really ugly. We've got to find something that works to put some points on the board.
Looking for a man. It's Coleman. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
The Black Knights with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. It'll be a draw. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. There is just nowhere to run. 3 straight times and not one single inch forward on any of them. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Power football with the run. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it. It's been that way all day.
And it's been a struggle for the run game for this offense. Man, this is something they hang their hat on. You saw last week, you saw the highlight.
Turning it on! Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. North Texas in the hurry-up.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Got a man. It's Evans. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
And this offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. They'll run the screen, and this one will be stopped for no gain.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the D.
To the air on second down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Evans. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Pocket breaking down. Touchdown, Mean Green. They take the lead with the 6. Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. He'll take it himself. And he finds no running room at all, and the 3rd quarter is over. Maybe more open spaces coming in the 4th. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Back to throw, it's Coleman. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Turns it loose. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. And the Black Knights send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Hauls it in at the 40. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Great pass, it's complete. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
For an offense, slant routes against man coverage are really a rhythm throw. You take your steps, you get the ball out, and it's got to be in a good location. Quarterback and receiver on the same page there.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Got the first down and more. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. So this offense with an opportunity to put this game in a hammerlock if they can. Touchdown, North Texas. Quick strike through the air for the score. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
And, man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the 4th quarter, everything going in their direction.
And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point 4th quarter lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Purdue is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Bob Greasy, this might not be over just yet. They're trailing by 12 to Notre Dame. This one has actually kind of exceeded expectations. Always a memorable chapter in the book of college football.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The Black Knights now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off the play fake. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Man, I love being an edge player late in the ball game. You got the lead. You know it's a pass. They got to throw the football to get back in it. Flying off the edge. They can't block him. They can't stop him, and he gets the sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Black Knights will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Calls for and makes the fair catch, but there is a penalty flag down, and we'll see what this is about. When you're trying to protect the lead, you just simply cannot have a personal foul penalty at this stage in the game. Motion from the back. Give to the big fullback. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Looking to pass, it's Coleman. The screen, and watch out. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long, ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. A strike downfield. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. Sticks it in his belly. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. They'll go to work on second down after doing damage on the ground. They'll go to the counter play. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. The Black Knights are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Shotgun snap on third down. Finds his tight end. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. And the Black Knights have this offense rolling. To the air on first down. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Oh, he's got some space. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment.
And it's just so fun to be a play caller when you got a QB that can do that. Like, it's a pass play. Nope, he pulls it down, chews up yardage, gets a first down. And both of these quarterbacks, man, they have this ability to make big plays.
Well, obviously, a really nice play by the defense there stopping the option, but I think that's on the quarterback because it looked like his pitch option was wide open. That ball should have gone to the running back out on the perimeter. It looked like he had some open field in front of him to go make something positive happen. This quarterback's got to make better decisions. It's not just the passing game. It's in the run game with the option, too.
They'll try to move the chains on third down from their own 20. They'll run the option. Tough, hard-nosed running. He picks up 3, but stopped just short. It'll be 4th and 1.
Now, a 4th down.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs.
Yeah, and unfortunately in the fourth quarter, losing, you got to put the foot on the accelerator. You got to make something happen. So I get they had to be aggressive and go for it. They just can't seem to get this offense to make plays when they need it the most.
From the gun, running back on the move. Solid run, picks up 6 and gets it to the 28. The Mean Green can be aggressive if they choose here on second and short.
Late in football games, I have a plan. I want to run the football. I want to put my quarterback in great situations if I do throw it. Low risk, keep that clock moving, get a few first downs. And if I get a few first downs with that clock moving, I get the W and get out of here.
Looking to throw on first down. On target. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They'll probably bleed every second possible off this clock before they snap it. Back to pass on second down. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. North Texas in the hurry-up.
You know what's interesting? At this point of the game, with the lead in the fourth quarter, the defense is expecting them to run the ball, and because they're putting so many guys close to the line of scrimmage, they're taking advantage, throwing it 2 straight completions now back-to-back.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving. There he goes. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Motion from the wideout. They're going to ride this running back. This time there is no running room to be found, and this defense wasn't going to get hit with a big run twice in a row. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The Mean Green will have to reach into that playbook here on 3rd and long. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative, use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. To throw, it's Coleman. Fires to the big fella. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Sends it back in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Under fire. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Back to pass. Under fire. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the tackle at the 33, and it is well short of the first down.
Fourth down coming up.
Gets the back moving. On fourth down, trying to find his man. He's taking a deep shot. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And that decision will be questioned for a while. And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the 3 phases on any side of the football. So, David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this game as they try to improve.
A lot to take away and a lot to learn from. I mean, losses definitely hurt, they sting, but a lot of times most teams refocus and they get a sense of urgency now that they got a loss in that column. So watch the tape, watch what you need to improve on, and go attack it in practice.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, home to the Liberty Flames, and fans have been eagerly anticipating this clash and filling up this stadium quickly. This one, a matchup between two teams from Virginia, where bragging rights in the Commonwealth are at stake. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the James Madison Dukes, taking on a team from Conference USA, the Liberty Flames. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we're ready to tee it up. And the Flames will put total weather to crank us up. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Dukes offense will have the first crack at it in this one. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass, it's Barnett. Complete. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And the Dukes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Gives it on the option. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. The offense stays on the field. Opening drive, still in their own territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The Dukes are marching down the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Quarterback on the keeper. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Avoids pressure. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. And the Dukes will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. The Flames offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. You know, I think when you watch him, you say, oh, he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you're leaving Jesse going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays, so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this guy has to be able to make plays when his opportunities show up.
All right, I like the aggressiveness. I want to be aggressive as a play caller when I'm coming out of my own end zone, when I got a little bit of space to throw the football. And you could tell they wanted to be aggressive, wanted to take a shot. Defense was ready, locked them down, but thank goodness, still had a little space left.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He'll pull it on the read. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. The Flames decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Makes the catch around the 50. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
They couldn't connect on second down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. Dropping back, it's Barnett. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Dukes will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. What a great job on that kick, bouncing it out of bounds inside the 10. And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. Makes it past the marker. He just has a nose for those little crevices to be able to find space, and he picks up the first down. On the run, it's great. Made a defender miss. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
They'll give it to him again. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And the Flames trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch, it's Mobley. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. The Flames will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Got his man quickly. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. They'll put it in play from the 41 on 1st down. Trying to turn the corner on the right. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Dukes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. To the air, it's Barnett. Bringing the heat. On 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Punt is on its way. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 31-yard line. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. The give to the back. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Bears the pressure. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
And the Flames will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 38-yard line. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
As a defender, you dream about those big hits. You work hard on it in practice, closing space, getting close, and just sticking that guy and causing the fumble.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Nothing but punts as a result of the first 3 offensive drives, hoping this one gets a little more done. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Flames with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. The give on the option. Fighting off the defender. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. Well, this offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Looking downfield, it's Vasco. Quickly to the tight end. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. They'll send the tight end in motion. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. They'll ride the hot hand. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Give to the running back. Breaks into the open. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. And the Flames will try to punch it in on first and goal. On the option. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. See if they can get it done on second and goal. Try to march their way in. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is third and goal. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Flames!
Defenses at some point are going to have to figure out how to slow this guy down, because he already has 3 receiving touchdowns. We're only 4 games into the season. Nobody has an answer for this guy.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
No love lost between teams anytime they square off inside the Big Ten. Here's one that's just gone final. Michigan proved it is battle-tested and capable of winning any place, any time after this one. And just think of the confidence this Wolverines team gained today. Invaluable, if you ask me.
Leaves it with the running back.
Really unexpected outcome in this intriguing Big Ten matchup, and the type of loss, guys, that'll get the attention of even a good football team.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Dukes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Looking for a man. It's Barnett. Floating away. Creates a little space. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. And the Dukes are moving quickly down the field. The give to the tailback. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They've been running it, but now the pass. Snagged in the middle. It's Alston. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Rides the back and leaves it on the option.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. A shot toward the end zone. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Dukes line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And that punt will sail out of bounds. Let's see where the officials spot it. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. Reading the option, it's Vasco. And he works his way forward and finally down at the 15. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Trying play action. Gonna take a shot at this DB. He's got it for a big play. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
And that is a backbreaker if you're the defense, because you've done your job up to that point. You've set up the offense in 3rd and very long. You know they're going to throw it. You cannot allow a guy to get open that deep down the field for an explosive play. Somebody's going to have to answer for that when they get to the sidelines.
The Flames trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. He'll toss it. Bounced off his feet. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Flames come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll move the wide receiver. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. Tackled behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense. They boot it away on 4th down. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. They'll give it to the back. Solid gain to get him out close to the 20. Pick up a 5 to the 19. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. Dropping back, it's Barnett. Boy, did that one have revolutions on it, but it's incomplete. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. He's going to throw deep right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And the Dukes will line up to punt it away. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. Starts a drive trying to go up top. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Goes to the option. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd and long. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They stop him again, and not only that, they've made this fourth down that much harder. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They kick it away on fourth down. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Kyle. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Wants to go up top on first down. Got his man on the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. To the air, it's Barnett. Quarterback moving. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. He's going to look for a man on third and short. Finds his back in the middle. The offense burns his third and final timeout of the half. The Dukes have it with a 1st and 10. They go to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. Pulled down for the tackle. Just enough time to get off one more snap. Wants to throw on third down. Looking left. He's got it. Big gainer there that'll look good in the stat column, but not quite enough to put any points on the board before time expires here in the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
And the Dukes will kick it away to crank up the second half. From inside the 10, here he comes. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Oh, better look out! Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He'll do it himself. Sweet cut there. Ball is loose. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On the ground, it's Blue. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Flames have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. He's in open space downfield. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Vasco. Finds his man, it's Mobley. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Flames are flying down the field. They'll send the back in motion. On the option. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Grabbed in the middle. It's Smith. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. The play action fake. Caught in the backfield. It's Mobley. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. The Flames will call on their punt team. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6-time tonight. Excellent job on the punt. Bounces out of bounds at the 5, and they'll have 95 yards to go in front of them. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Gets that thing away from the goalpost. He's got 5 out to the 10-yard line. The Dukes will hustle to the line.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Sanchez. Gets the job done on 3rd down as he gets it out to the 25. The analytics nerds say the goal was at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Barnett. Oh, they're after him! Had to get rid of it quickly. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Pulls and fires complete to the right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Gonna look downfield again. Got it in the middle. It's Alston. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. And the Dukes send out the punt unit. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Rides the back on the option to give. They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest.
2nd down coming up.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Blue. No, sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. On the move, it's Blue. They make the tackle at the 33, and it is well short of the 1st down. And the Flames will send out the punt unit. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Man, oh man, these offenses just haven't been able to find any room to get things going, David.
And to quote the great philosopher, Reese Davis, this is very ungood. Just nothing working for this offense, Palmer. They got to find something.
Well, the plays look good against the scout team during the week in practice, but they have just not been able to find a rhythm against this defense today.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Barnett. Here comes the heat. Gonna try to get it himself. He's brought down, but not before he turned that into a positive play and picked up a few on the run. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Dukes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The inside handoff. Sweet cut there. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. To the ground, he's got it again. He made the first guy miss, but there were too many dudes coming to help, and they stopped him behind the line. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Fires to the tight end. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. They booted away. And that is how a punter helps out his defense, pinning them deep in their own territory. We'll see what they can do on this drive as it starts at the 8. Here's the handoff. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Right back to it. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. Turning on the Jets. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
That is a jolt of energy for the offense to get out of trouble in field position, and now all kinds of room to work. Now on the option. And he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. On the run, it's Blue. Here it is trying to flex the muscle. They get him down at the 34 after a pickup of 4. A 3rd down try for the offense. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27. The Flames are on the move. He'll ride his man on the option. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. This offense could not have executed in this situation any better, just draining some time off the clock. The pitch. What a run. Takes it all the way down to the 11-yard line before he's forced out. They'll run it. It's Blue. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They think there's room to run to the right here. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Going to the ground. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Liberty! They extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Notre Dame went into hostile territory and came away with a convincing victory. The Irish always get everyone's best punch, but today they took that punch and delivered a knockout of their own. All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Wide receiver comes in motion. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Here comes the rush, and they've got it wrapped up at the 28.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and that can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
And the Dukes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking downfield, it's Barnett. Quickly complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Now facing a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Here's a heat. With the catch, it's Sanchez. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Snap it to the back. Got a little space inside the 45. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Dukes will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. That's caught. It's Alston. And he's brought down after a nice gain. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the 1st down? Makes the grab. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? From the gun, to give, looking for room. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Already in field goal range, but now trying to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He's got it and still on his feet. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. He'll keep it himself. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. And the Dukes want to move quickly. Wants to throw. It's Barnett. Rushes on him. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And they'll come to the line trying to take a slice out of this lead on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the left. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison.
And this connection is on fire to start the season. Not 1, not 2, 3 games in a row he's got a receiving touchdown. They continue to find the playmaker, and I don't think it's going to end after game 3.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. Off the RPO, complete. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. This time stopped behind the line of scrimmage, and they're probably saying, finally, what a night he's had. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. They'll go right back to the run. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They're looking for an advantage to the right. They drag him down behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that hasn't happened very often. He has had a tremendous night. And the Flames now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. On the option. Now the toss. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of them. Big play coming on 3rd and long. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Quarterback on the keeper. He stopped short of the first down, but he gets it into plus territory on the scramble, and now decision time on fourth. The kick is on its way. And the coverage team down there to touch the ball. No return on this play.
And that is why this punter is such a big weapon. He can completely flip the field. He's got a cannon for a leg. That was a moonshot. They were able to get downfield, and now this offense, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to score.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Dropping back, it's Barnett. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Got to get everyone set. They spike it to stop the clock. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Wants to fire on second down. Catch in the middle, it's Sanchez. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. To the line quickly. They'll spike it to save some time. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. They go to the wide receiver screen. Good, solid pickup on that one, and they've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Quickly gets everyone set. They spike it to stop the clock. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Second down, he'll throw it. Dumps it off in the flats. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Pocket breaking down. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. Bad offense, good defense, no scoring. That's pretty much what we had in this one as they come up short in a bit of a slogfest.
Yeah, and most of the time in college football, it's the opposite, right? You don't defense optional. Offense scores so many points. This one, back and forth. Offense is struggling, trying to make plays. Defense has put on a great effort.
And a lot of issues for this offense in this game today, obviously, and I think the coaching staff now really needs to take a look at how they're game planning and how they're going to give their players an opportunity to have success. It may be time now to start changing some things up a little bit.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The bounce house, and it's easy to see why they call it that. Home of the Knights of UCF. What do you think about that? And this crowd is ready for a big one. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the North Carolina Tar Heels, taking on a team from the Big 12, the UCF Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. The Knights will boot it away to start the game. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So North Carolina's offense will take the field first. They got an incredibly efficient performance from this guy last time out. Now, Jesse, it's about making that a consistent thing.
Yeah, I think the most impressive thing watching that tape back from his last game is the ball never touched the ground, David. It was amazing. And it wasn't that he was so accurate throwing the ball deep down the field. It's just that the ball was always going to the open guy. He did a really good job checking it down, taking the profit when it wasn't open downfield. That kept the offense on schedule. That's really important for this offense today.
And when you're watching it as a defensive player and coming this football game, man, you know this is going to be a challenge. I better get pressure on this guy. If I let him feel comfortable, you'll see another day like last week. I mean, that dude was accurate. Almost every ball was caught. They were in rhythm. They're going to have to find some creative ways to get him off his spots and make him feel uncomfortable.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Tar Heels are moving quickly down the field. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking for room. It's Goss. Spins away from the defender. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. From the gun, the ground game. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. The Tar Heels come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Gives it on the option. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. And the Tar Heels pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Lopez to pass. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Complete to the left. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. They're setting up the screen. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They're about to snap it for the 10th time on this opening drive, but they need a conversion to keep the drive alive on third. Fires deep toward the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be fourth down. It's good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute. They put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the UCF Knights offense will go to work for the first time. And Jesse, they've got a running back that they'd love to feature in this if he is able to answer the challenge.
Yeah, and listen, this guy might not be a Heisman finalist, but he can break off long runs. And this defense, David, they better be ready. They better pack a lunch, show up today, and try to get hats to the football. Because if you come out here with your B game, he can run all over you.
And it's important for this offense, too, because they need to have balance on offense. They need the ground game to get going. He's capable. He's shown flashes. We just want to see it consistently.
The Knights come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Shakes off the defender. And again, stopped right in his tracks, nowhere to run. Punt is in the air. Just a wall of defenders everywhere he looks, and he's guided out of bounds after a short return. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Takes the handoff. It's gone. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Lopez wants to fire. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Tar Heels will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. Looking downfield on first down. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
And after that last sack, man, you could just see it. They are feeling themselves. After pitching a shutout last week, after dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression and a different level of intensity than what their opponent is. They have been so dominant.
The Knights trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Caught behind the line. It's Nixon. Turning it on! He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Knights are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They'll run for it on third and short. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Right back to the well. Got the first down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Knights are moving quickly down the field. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll try the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run play action. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Finds a man on the right. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. The Knights come to the line with a new set of downs. Jackson gonna throw it. Under fire. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. The Knights can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The give to the back. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. The Knights, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Might as well give it to him again. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Guys, we've reached the end of the period and North Carolina's on top. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Been showing them the run, now they'll throw it. And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now, coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. It's complete! And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. With that field goal, guys, we're all tied up, and there we go.
And I'll be honest, I don't love the call. On 4th and that short, I want to go for it. But you trust your kicker, he does his job, and he puts 3 on the board.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Caught in the backfield, it's Gauze. Nice stiff arm there, but the defense still able to stop him for a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Lopez to pass. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
All right, well, that QB knows he now has to get the ball out of his hands quick because that defensive end turned the corner fast.
And the Tar Heels decide to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Fires to the big fella. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. The Knights will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. He's got his man. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. The Knights can really attack on this second and short. Handoff from the gun. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
Well, that's just tough, hard-nosed running. You need 1 yard to get, let the running back figure it out.
The Knights will have it 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Motion from the wideout. Now the play fake. Pressure coming. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Jackson will throw. Bring in the heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And he'll try to make it 2 for 2, this time from 35 yards away. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And with that, they've taken the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week.
And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Pulls and fires complete. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass. He's got him. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
And just pressure. You got to love the ability to get to the quarterback, make him feel uncomfortable. And then the cherry on the sundae, Jesse, is getting him on the ground and forcing a long-yarded situation for your offense.
Yeah, life is chaotic for this quarterback right now, David. No doubt about it. This pocket is collapsing, and you saw it on that last play. He does not have time to set his feet, survey the field, and make an accurate throw.
The give. You just can't go backwards. There he did, and they swarmed him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
They'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. Creates a little room. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Jackson gonna throw it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Knights will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Let's see what he can do with it. No chance for any kind of return there. They were all over him as soon as he caught the football. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. He's got him wide open. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Tar Heels in the hurry-up.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that 1st down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
To the air on 1st down. Here's the pressure. Hard running there.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center nowadays in football. You can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Quarterback got it himself. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his speed as he moves those sticks. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Grab behind the line. It's good. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Off play action. The sure hands. It's Ship. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27. Wants to throw again. Gets it out fast. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. From the red zone, it's Gauze. Breaks the tackle. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. Short gain on the play before he slides. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Lopez wants to fire. And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. That's going to wrap up the 1st half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, 1 half in the books, and I am eagerly looking forward to that 2nd half in Orlando. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys inside the bounce house.
And the Tar Heels will boot it away to start the 2nd half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Ashley. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play from scrimmage, and they'll keep it on the ground. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Knights with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll go up top on second and short. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. They'll start this one from the 29 on first down. He'll pull it on the read. Quick spin on the run.
I suspect we can see that same exact play. They make it look really easy, running the option down the line of scrimmage, QB making good decisions and keeping them in good second down situations.
And the throw down the gut falls to the grass. The Knights really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. That defensive front just flat whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss. The Knights will try to pin them back with the punt. Just needs a crack to get a return. He couldn't find much running room there, didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Lopez to pass. Finds his tight end. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of this big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
The Tar Heels are facing 3rd and inches. Surging forward on the sneak.
And, David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. He's moving out of the pocket. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. And the Tar Heels have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Looking for a gap. It's gone. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup. The Tar Heels will line it up on 1st and 10. He'll do it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Tar Heels have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive lineman to get to the QB.
To do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up. And this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
The Tar Heels line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? They weren't able to move it on their last possession, ended up punting it away, but now in a tight game, another opportunity for this offense. Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line. Finds finds a little space. There he goes. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
What an individual effort there by the quarterback on the RPO, because everybody was covered. He just takes off, and he shows you his ability out in the open field. He's like a running back. He's got great vision. He's got the speed. He looks so natural when he's in the second level carrying the rock. Huge gain on offense by the Q. I love it on that play.
They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. Oh, how that would have swung the momentum, but instead it's just a deflection, and they give up another completion.
And, Reese, we hear it all the time. It's a game of inches. Look how close that was to changing this game. For the defense creating some momentum, trying to get back into it, and the offense gets the big break.
They'll put it in play from the 40 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. With the catch, it's Wade. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. The Knights with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Grab near the sticks. It's Burke. Makes the tackle at the 27. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for the first down. The give to the back. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12. The Knights had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Fires to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He'll keep it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can pick up the first without scoring. He wants it all. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. And they'll run the field goal unit back out there. This kicker has already banged a couple through. Good right down the boulevard. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Liberty rose to the occasion when it needed to, and they'll be celebrating a solid victory there in Lynchburg. Week by week, you can feel the momentum building within that program. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still 2 quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Got it behind the line. It's Culliver. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Lopez wants to fire. Got it set up on the outside. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. And the Tar Heels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Here comes the heat. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Going to the running game. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This should be the last play of the quarter. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. And the shot play downfield falls harmlessly to the turf, and we've played 3 quarters. That's the end of the quarter, and UCF has the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. The Tar Heels will line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. So last time, David, they ate up some clock, ran a bunch of plays, but settled for the field goal.
Yeah, but they're still up, Reese, and I like where I'm at. And if I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, eat more clock, and get another score.
Just got to be better in the red zone this time around. When they get down close to the goal line, you need better execution to put a touchdown on the board here.
And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Knights will call on their punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight.
Returner goes out of bounds.
Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Lopez to pass. Fires to the middle. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
It's so nice to see defenders squeeze that pigskin. A lot of times, in great position, you see them there to make the play, but there's a reason they play defense. Not this time. Great job securing the interception.
Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll try to run for it. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Handoff to the single running back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Throws to the tight end. And it's incomplete, but the penalty flag has fallen in the holding zone. Let's see what the call is.
Hold.
Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. Catch in the middle, it's Wade. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. The Knights send out the punt unit. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Lopez wants to fire. Here's a heat. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
And the Tar Heels with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking for room. It's Gauze. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed behind the line, it's shipped. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. The Tar Heels will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. That's caught. It's Hughes.
Yeah, you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
Caught in the backfield. It's Nixon. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. The Knights come to the line with a new set of downs. To the ground with the back. Pulled down after a pickup of 4 to the 27. After the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. Jackson will throw. Looking to the big tight end. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here, just don't take a negative play. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets rid of it. Caught near the sticks. It's Thomas. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. Quarterback on the keeper. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete. And they've converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but a 3rd and long is a different animal. Running back searching for a hole. He's not going to get there, and this defense really needed a stop like that. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
That's a big drive for this offense in the 4th quarter. Now to take a 2-possession lead, you got the other offense where you want them. Now you get to rush the passer, make them pass a little bit more, and don't give up those big plays. You're in a really good spot now.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. North Carolina has him back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they've built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
And the Tar Heels are in the hurry-up. Lopez to pass. The quick out. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. New set of downs after the completion. Wants to go up top on first down. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Wants to throw again. Here's a throw downfield late. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Wants to throw on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Hood. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Rushes on him. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground Working well behind the sticks on second down. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. And this kicker might be feeling it. He made one earlier, now from 49 yards out. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. LSU had a dominant win, the kind the folks in Baton Rouge were used to in 2019 when Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and Justin Jefferson led the Tigers to a national title. Talk about a special team. All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the fourth, and the brain trust will go to work. The quarterback takes a snap and takes a knee. Both of these offense sputtered and stammered like a 73 AMC Pacer if they made one of those back then, and ultimately they come up short.
Sounds like a beautiful car that you just want to run better, and that's the problem with this offense right now. They've got the guys to make the plays, just not able to execute here today, Dave.
And it's frustrating because you want to make those plays, especially offensively, but you got to find a rhythm. You got to find something you do well and kind of stick to it. That offense couldn't find anything they did really well, and that's why they couldn't put points on the board.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. position in American sports feels the pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams ride on whether their signal caller can lead them to glory. And boy, what a matchup of two elite dudes we have in this one. Welcome everyone to Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Florida Gators, taking on the 13th ranked team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Gators will kick it away first. Fielded in the end zone. It's Marion. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Miami's offense will come out first. The last time these two rivals got together, guys, there were hurt feelings and some dead fish handshakes in the aftermath, and this might be just the recipe to cook up some revenge, Jesse.
Well, they're going to be motivated, that's for sure. The losing team, they...
Oh, he's got some space. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. The Hurricanes want to crank the tempo.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. To the air. It's back. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. Snagged in the middle, it's Daniels. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Pocket breaking down. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
And that's not a good sign for this offense. You gave up 4 sacks a week ago. Now you're already getting your quarterback hit. They've got to protect their dude. They got to give him more time so he can make plays down the field. Protection is the biggest issue for this offense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Tight end now in motion. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Trying to get rid of it. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Hurricanes will bring the punt team onto the field. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And that punt will sail out of bounds. Let's see where the official spot. So Florida's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the back from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster, man. I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could hurt you, and he could be a focal.
Breaks into the open. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now first down from the 37. He's got it on the right. They get him out of bounds. Couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. Caught in the backfield. It's Jackson. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Trying play action. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. Dropping back, it's Lagway. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. And the Gators decide to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Probably not quite as good as he hoped as it goes out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Off play action on first down. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Gator fans love to see their teams light up the scoreboard, but they'll take the defense bringing the heat too.
And I think that was a staple, Reese. Back in the day, you had great offenses for Florida, but the teams that really had the most success and that reached the highest mountaintops, they had great defense to go with it. This defense playing well.
Now facing second and long after the defense came up with that sack. Off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. He gets it up close to the 25. Out of bounds, they'll mark it at the 24. Third down coming up after that completion. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And the Canes want to pick up the tempo.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf. Great concentration, great effort by the receiver.
Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He's got it. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Lost yardage leaves them looking at 2nd and 14. They'll give it to the back. Fights off a defender. He has an extensive juke library, and he exhausted it and still didn't pick up much. Scanning the field, it's back. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. The Canes will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the return man will have no chance as the ball sails out of bounds. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to...
Picked off. What a play to set him up. Lowers those pads. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Miami.
This is a defense that prides themselves on getting turnovers, and it starts with the pass rush. It was the hit on the quarterback that forced the throw to not be as accurate as the QB would have liked. Nice job in the back end, securing the interception, and then taking it the distance.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big Ten action today. A couple of teams who have had this game circled on the calendar for some time. Michigan proved it is battle-tested and capable of winning any place, any time after this one. And just think of the confidence this Wolverines team gained today. Invaluable, if you ask me. We'll see a lot of games this week, but few will have as much of an impact on the Big Ten standings as this one does, gentlemen.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Gonna run it. It's ball. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Gators are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Back to pass, it's Lagway. Pucks it out of the air. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The Gators will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Hand off from the shotgun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun to give to the back. They could have used a little bit more there. Picked up a 3. It's 3rd and 7. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He'll off one deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Canes will try to pin them back with the punt. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. The give to the tailback. Got enough for the first. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. They came out humming on this drive, and now it's first down from the 36. They'll leave it with him. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Turning it on! Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. And the Gators come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Now he's looking to throw it. Keeps the play going. But now he's swallowed up, and he'll be knocked down for a loss on the trick play.
And last week they got away with it. They gave up 4 sacks. Offensive line didn't play great, but they got the dub. Today, they got to do a better job. Early in the football game, already giving up a sack. They got to find some ways to do a better job of protecting their quarterback.
The Gators now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Wilson there to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Looking for a man. It's Lagway. They'll run the screen. Brought down at the 33-yard line as this defense gets a 3rd down stop. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Leaves it with the back. There he goes. Gets it past the marker. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Oh, he makes the catch. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
Brings up 2nd down.
They'll go to the air on 2nd and short. Gets open down the middle. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. On On the ground, it's Fletcher. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Hurricanes with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Back to pass on 2nd down. Finds his man. It's Johnson. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. And the Hurricanes come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Grabbed in the middle. It's Johnson. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down. Looking to throw, it's Beck. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Man, this offense, they gotta find something. They gotta get in a rhythm somehow. So far, no success, not protecting the quarterback. Really, the only good thing I can say so far is they haven't turned the football over.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. To the air on 2nd down. Caught behind the line. It's Bauman. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Pulls it in. It's Daniels. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. From 56 yards out, what a power leg. Never a doubt about that one.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They'll start this drive down by a touchdown, trailing 10-3. Moves up to the 34-yard line, give him a 10-yard pickup. Lining up from the 34 on 1st down. They'll move the wide receiver. To the ground, he's got it again. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. The Gators trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. The short hands, it's Sturdivant. Stop is made at the 35-yard line. It'll be a 4th down. And the Gators line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Caught in the backfield, it's Fletcher. Sweet cut there. Oh, he's got some space. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. Here's the handoff. Runs through a tackle. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Canes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. To the air, it's back. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. This time he's got it. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down. Takes a handoff. It's Fletcher. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Second down, they'll go to the air. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught over the middle, it's Johnson. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. The Canes will line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Grabbed behind the line, it's Jackson. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, 2nd down coming. Looking to fire. Got it in the middle, it's Wilson. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Now they'll run it to the right here. Got the 1st down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Gators will hustle to the line. Now from inside the red zone. Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. To the air, it's Lagway. He's got it down the middle. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And in the waning seconds of the first half, they'll try to put up 3 before going to the break. Between the uprights, it's good. That'll bring him to within 4. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
And the Canes will line up to kick off and start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Not a lot of scoreboard fireworks from these guys in the first half, but they've got a chance here after making some halftime adjustments.
Yeah, and remember, it just takes one play to kick the door open, and all of a sudden there's a lot more confidence again. So which guy on this offense can hit the big home run and break this thing open?
Well, and the good thing is it's such a low-scoring game. I'm still very much in this. I can be who I am, make a few tweaks, make a few adjustments, and get this offense rolling.
The Gators in a good spot here with 2nd and short. He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And the Gators are on the move. Give to the back. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. To throw, it's Lagway. Under fire. Grab near the marker, it's Wilson. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
Out routes are very much about timing. It's got to be a quick, decisive movement from the quarterback. As soon as he sticks that foot in the ground, you know he's breaking out. Throw it right now so he can go make you a play. Great pitch, great catch.
The Gators will snap it on 1st and 10. Got it behind the line. It's Wilson. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. The holder will kneel at the 24, a 34-yarder coming from the right hash. Sometimes you need a little luck off that right upright and through. That brings them to within 1.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3.
Brings up 2nd down.
The play action fake. Catch in the middle. It's Daniels. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Looking to throw, it's back. Finds the tight end. And he's brought down, but a flag is also down. Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. Takes a hit as he fires. And the missed connection on 3rd down. The Hurricanes will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll call for the fair catch here. The running back has it. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. 1st down, 10 yards to go. They're going to ride this running back. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll go to the ground. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. The Gators send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. So now it's 2nd and long.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking for a man. It's back. Quickly to the tight end. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, only a place to be tackled immediately. And the Hurricanes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Got his man. And he converts on 3rd down as he gets it out to the 26. 1st down and 10. On the ground, it's Fletcher. And this one will be stopped for no gain. lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Took a shot as he threw.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
Got it in the middle. It's Johnson. He gets it out to the 28-yard line. Not enough to pick up the first down. Punt is in the air on 4th down. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Blasted as he lets it go. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back gets the give. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the Gators with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times. He lobs one high down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. On the run, it's Fletcher. All things considered, he's probably lucky to be back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Big catches, big plays, tons of yards through 3 quarters for these two guys. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll run play action. They get to him as he throws. Wide open downfield. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down.
Man, what a throw. Under duress, getting hit as you throw. He's been sacked several times today. I love how he continues to hang in the pocket and make plays for this offense.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Breaks into the open. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. And the Canes come to the line with a new set of downs. He leaves it with his back. Going to be a gain of about 3 down to the 21. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. They go right back to him. Makes him talk to the hand. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. And this offense not only has a chance to extend the lead, but they can also drain that clock. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. They've got him looking to run, but they're going to throw it. Big guy smells it. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricane. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. UCF found a way to pull out a victory. It wasn't vintage Knights football today. Those folks in Orlando won't remember this one forever, but they will remember it was a W. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still two quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. And the timing just a hair off. Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. Looking to throw, it's Flagway. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, it's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Well, the quarterback on that one put a lot of air under the ball. The problem is it gave the defender time to get his head around and locate it. And because of that, he was able to come away with the interception.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. And they've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. The Canes are threatening in the red zone. Grabbed behind the line, it's Bauman. Touchdown, Canes! And they take it in for 6 more points. They extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Looking for a crease, it's Clark. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on 1st down, it's 2nd and 10. He'll do it himself. He has the 1st and still on his feet. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
This is why defensive coordinators have nightmares before playing against this specific quarterback. It's because of plays like that. What he can do to you and how he can strain and stress and hurt your defense with his ability to run the football.
The Gators have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Pushes ahead. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And they'll try to bite a chunk out of this lead on 3rd and goal. They go to the ground. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown,
and goal, you're going to turn around and just give it to this guy who just has a nose for the end zone. He's able to find the crease and pay it off for his offense.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a one-possession game. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd.
16.
On the run from inside his own 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Dropping back, it's back. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Caught in the backfield, it's Fletcher. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. It's a draw. They will stop him short, and the defense trying to keep him alive. And the Canes will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown, David?
And the big boys up front doing their job, opening holes, the backs making plays, everything on the ground on that first drive worked.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff wants for this team, right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. They'll give it to him again. They'll give him 1 to the 28-yard line. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Pulls it in. It's Jackson. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming. The Gators line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Stands in and takes the hit. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down. Right down the middle. Makes the catch, converts on 4th down, is still on his feet. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. He'll keep it himself. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Back to pass, it's Lagway. Max looking for the goal line. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida. Quick strike through the air for the score.
Got to give this team credit, guys, because good teams find ways to win games. I know they were their favorite coming into this one, but they get the touchdown when they need it. You got to convert the 2-point play to tie this thing up. There's still time left at the end of this game, but you feel like the momentum is now back on their side.
Now they'll try to tie it up with the 2 late. Snap in the shotgun. He makes the grab for the 2-point conversion, and in the final moments, we are tied. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. That's reeled in. It's Fletcher. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Timeout on the field, and everybody want to make sure they're organized as we come down the gut of the game. He makes a catch. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. The Hurricanes will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll move the tight end. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Got him downfield. Across the 25, he's got room. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Turning it on! He stopped just a chain link or two away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Using his legs, it's Fletcher. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Offense takes a timeout, 27 seconds left. And the Hurricanes trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Back to throw, it's Beck. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. Touchdown, Miami! And inside a minute to go, they've got the lead.
Man, what a great job with the execution in a moment where you had to have it. You score the touchdown, you take the lead. There's less than a minute to go in this game. All your defense has to do now is get a stop and you win.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be brought down. First play of the drive will come from the 9-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Jackson. Offense uses a timeout, 17 seconds left on the clock. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle, it's Jackson. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second he can. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Looking up top, and time is of the essence. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass, and 1 second remains. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Under fire. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People are fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were, and they didn't have the momentum going. But now they definitely got it together, Jesse, and they look like a different team.
They sure do, David. We know teams get better or they get worse over the course of the season. This team right now, completely different. Almost the polar opposite than what we saw earlier this year. And I'll tell you, look at their schedule and who they've got left. Those teams better be careful. This team is coming for them.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.